Are we ready? I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the Indie. Whoop. Hello? One sec. One sec. Where did you go? There we go. Indie Tales Game Dev Live Stream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show. So without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to, there we go, to the Monday edition of the stream. Today, we're going to be working on more Insignia Dev. And we've got a team meeting coming up, a couple of meetings in the early part of the stream. Later on, we'll be doing some more enemy design and level design as well. So I'm excited for that. I want to say a big welcome to everybody who's here in chat. Welcome on YouTube and on Twitch. We've got Boma Yes, Mr. A2D2. We've got Virtue versus Vice. Anyone lurking on YouTube? Also, big thanks to Dan Good Games for the most recent follow and Azzy Steele for the most recent subscription. How you doing? So, straight off the top, the thing that I want to do the most is... Hang on a second. How long have we been live for? Not 3 hours. Stop. Start. Go. Okay, that'll do. What did I do over the weekend? I have this video that I'm trying to post. It's done. It's uploaded. I just need to upload the thumbnail. But I was away over the weekend, having a bit of a rest up the coast. And so I just got in today, like 2 hours ago or an hour ago. So, you know, we're busy. But yeah, today we're working on chapter 2. This includes the little Langston guy. Maybe we'll do a build of the demo, but I'm not too sure about that. Yeah. So, first things first, I've got some stuff that I need to get through in terms of appointing work for myself to give to the team. So let's maybe just start noting that down. Where are we? We are on daily project management, which we can do here on desktop as well. Copy all of this, take this, move it over here, paste that in there. That's not what I want. That's what I want. But I want it like that. And then I can get rid of this, close that. Hey, Holdinian, with the clinkers, dude. It might be the end of clinkers soon forever. Might need some other way of doing the gambles. I think their time is coming to an end. Have you not won it in 2 years? And your guess is yellow? Congratulations, today's your day. It yellow. Okay, so we're gonna go over to... I have to go to the page where we do it. Hey, Mihail, welcome. Oh, we don't have an overlay. There we go. And now we do. Ego orbs facial expression from Earthbound in a random rock in the background. I'll try that. I don't really know what that is, but I can have a look at it. Sweet. All right. You're on. So let's keep going. What am I doing? This. Perfect. Okay. So look at animation briefs. We need to write that set. And then these are just what we're doing in stand-up. And then review Tim's billing. I think that's fine. Playable chunks of level design chapter 2. This is important stuff. So we need to review chapter 2 abilities. How do I make you go small? There we go. Okay. Hey, thanks for the follow. Huge malaka. These two are going to happen around here. It's now 1:29. It's right here. We're doing the exact thing that I said we'd be doing last week. Okay. Cool. So, so there's new abilities. What are these going to be? We're going to set these briefs right now and then validate abilities for chapter 2. We also have a meeting. Team meeting, show and tell. It's going to take about half an hour max, probably less, at 2. And then we've also got animation briefing. So this definitely needs to happen before that because we haven't done much time for it. It's now 1:30. Pop this back up there, bring this up to here. We're done planning. We're going to put these two right here and do them right now. Is it agile? Look, what it is it's a UI design application that I use to do my own task tracking. And I have built components inside of it. So it's really just a big whiteboard, but I've built little, tasks and lists and things like that I can use to slot into my day. So it's my day planner, it's my weekly planner, and it's my task tracker, which looks, superficially like Kanban, but it's not really. It's just lists of tasks that I have to do with urgency tagged, stuff like that. It's just a workflow that I've built exactly. So let's have a look. For Morgan and Luca today on the animation side of things, let's have a look at what we've got. Production is here. Team schedule is important. It's coming up. So we've got this. Morgan's on this week, but she needs to be on. She's already done this walk. It's in a good spot. It's pretty much done, I would say. So I'm passing that in. But she's got Armin's unbalanced /wobble animation, which I'm adding. And she also needs to be taking on the... We've got a bunch of work for this Lengson enemy. So... I mean, there's a lot of stuff here. No, they won't all be this big, but let's call this Lengson. And let's move him over to here. And we're going to do a couple of these. It's the same thing, but we're going to do 2 of them. We're going to have some like NPC animation and some like enemy animation, but it's the same character. So let's just go... This is going to be for Morgan. We're going to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get rid of that. This is going to be leaning with Apple. And this is going to be taunt. And then we're going to have idle. We've got walk forward. Stalk. We've got thrust, leap, attack, fall, knockdown, get up, hurt. Also reflex. Some of these will have to go over to Morgan. Also, maybe... Yeah. I literally just deleted his sprite from this page. Hey, Muhammad. I'm doing well. Hey, Angratha. Welcome, welcome. Hey, in the namespace. Okay. Cool. So now it's idle, stalk, thrust, leap, fall. Yep. So this is going to be one of the biggest animations that there is. This, I might even do this myself. It's organized, but I think I might move over to something more formal soon, like maybe Notion or something like that. Unfortunately, it's very hard to do any kind of analytics over this. I can't sum things. I can't. What's really annoying is I can't have the same information in 2 different places. Stuff like that. Is Langston a mini boss? No, he's just a hard enemy. Just a really difficult enemy. This is rattled. Okay. This is probably... Well, this is going to be for Luca. They're all small. This and this, they're all small too. Thrust might be medium. Leap attack is going to be large. And these, all of these have at least keyframes. I'm just so visual. I need the UI. I need to see. I need to be able to scroll out and see everything. It's so important to me. Okay. Good. So now I need some poses for this guy really quickly. I'm going to whip these up. And I'm going to save this as Langston NPC, because otherwise it's going to be too complicated to have everybody working on the same file. So we'll have Morgan on the NPC. Call this ref. So when you say now, you make it sound like I wasn't doing it before. This isn't for me, this is for my team. They need them labeled. I don't need them labeled. Good. So, here's what we're going to do. But I've always labeled them. If I'm doing animation, I label it. Like front leg, back leg, I do all that. Yo, I won't be able to do that review for a while. Yeah. I was doing layers for that. Yeah, I'll be able to do art review like maybe in like an hour. Because I've got a team meeting in 15 minutes and then another one after that for the animation team. It's all good. Yeah. Tonight. I'll bring it out tonight. I actually uploaded it on the weekend, but I was away this weekend, so I didn't get a chance to push the button to like do the proper thumbnail and everything. Cool. Hey, Blazy. Oh, thank you. It should be on the other hip. I can't do this pose. I could just flip him. A game design question. If it's going to take less than 5 minutes, maybe. I've got a team meeting coming up in just a sec. Cool. All right. What's the question? Maybe he could be leaning on the sword. In which case we can bring it back out again. Yeah, that's not a simple question. It can be a big, quite involved one, but the straightforward answer would be something like this. You've got two things that you're trying to negotiate. It's the gameplay and it's the story. And those two things are sometimes going to be at odds with each other. So it's going to be a matter of negotiation between the two. And the best way to do that is with prototyping. So getting as soon as possible to a point where you can actually test is going to be key. You have to be able to negotiate between those two things. It's not, there's no like, oh, just do this and then you'll be done. It's very involved. I would say like, I would try to set up your level designs gameplay first. You can also do things like segmenting out your gameplay in such a way that like the story happens in this kind of zone and the gameplay happens in this kind of zone. And that way you'll be doing a little bit less of trying to make the two things cohabitate. Because it's tough to make them sort of play nice. So first, build the game mechanics. Think about what you want the player to learn. Plot down what the player should learn in the order they need to learn it. And then you've got your story. Try to make the story play nice with the gameplay progression, because the gameplay progression that's the game, right? The players are going to be more concerned about that than anything. If the story detracts from the game or feels like it's a second, like an add-on or something that's competing with the game, that's going to hurt pacing. Okay, so I need to be pressing some buttons on my computer. But I wouldn't say like don't make an involved story. Like I think that Kirby could have a great plot. That's called Cave Story. You know, you can have games with amazing plot, but you just need to understand which one gets to call the shots first. What? Oh. What the hell? What is this? Hang on a second. Hello.
Hello.
One sec. Just doing my show stuff. All right. Welcome. How is everyone?
Doing all right. How about yourself?
Not too bad. Um,
Snowed a bunch over the weekend here.
yeah, there we go. Sorry, I just need to make sure Morgan was on the right link. Hello. Hello.
Hi.
Hey.
Hey.
Sorry about that. I don't know where the first link came from. I think I was in a different Google account, and so, yep, cool. So yeah, Elias, you were saying your weekend was pretty slow.
Oh, I was saying it's pretty snowy.
Oh, snowy.
No,
That's a very different thing.
I have to go out and shovel later, so it doesn't freeze over. Not looking forward to that, but
can't relate.
No, I can't relate.
yeah.
We had a lot of rain though in Sydney.
Oh yeah, that's true. We did.
Warm snow. It was I drove up like an hour and a bit from where I live north, and on the highway it was so torrential that like you couldn't see the car in front and everybody had their hazards on. We were all driving at like under the limit. Yeah, it was crazy. It was raining sideways. So, what about you, Morgan? How was your weekend?
It's pretty good. I went away up north with some friends.
Oh, sweet.
So we were, I think we were driving back on Sunday, and on Saturday night we were like, oh, there's flood warnings.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. So yeah, it rained pretty heavily where we were staying. We were just below Lake Macquarie, but
Oh, right. So you went even
yeah,
further than me.
yeah, a little bit further, but yeah, we managed to get back fine. When we were driving back, the rain wasn't as bad as what you described, so we were lucky. But yeah.
Saturday it was really bad, and then today I actually just drove back this morning. It was fine. It was no big deal.
Nice.
Sweet. Well, I hope you had fun. And Luca, how about you?
I had a friend's birthday, and we kind of get together and played board games every so often. So
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, quite heavy games. So we didn't wrap up until like 2 a.m. on Saturday.
Oh, wow.
Well,
What'd you
Sunday
play?
morning. I've got a few favorites. I don't know if you're familiar with it, but there's Gaia Project. Yeah, sound familiar?
Nope.
or
Not
Terra
really.
Mystica.
Are they German?
Yeah. Some of the board game designers are German. Yeah, I'm not on top of that, but yeah, and this other one called Everdale with these cute animal art is nice. Yeah,
Nice.
a lot of board gaming.
Sweet. Cool. Okay. Well, today we're just doing like a quick sort of team stand-up, show and tell, and I guess I can start. So, 1 second. How do I get out of that way? So we've been working a little bit on this is sort of me speaking on behalf of Luca and myself at the moment. Been working on this cat enemy. He's coming along pretty well. The Lengson name, I don't know if that's going to stay, but so he comes in. He's got these different attacks he can do. He can poke at you in different directions. He can do this big crazy thrust. And he can also do one more we haven't seen yet, which is a big overhead thing that I'll see if I can show. I might be able to force him actually to do that. Let me go one thing here. Let's go. It's leap, which is this one. So watch this. He sort of like jumps over the top. Oh, he did it by himself that time. Cool. He's going to be difficult. He's not supposed to be easy. And he also kind of features a new system that I built over the week, which is this basically a re-envisioning of how collision works in the game. So not just collision, but like hitboxes and hurt boxes for enemies. So previously there was like a set team for like the player and the enemies of like just the way that the hitboxes were encoded. You just had enemy hitboxes and player hitboxes. Whereas now they're sort of all the same thing, but there is like an integer that determines which team an enemy is on. So enemies can now target each other. They can fight each other. And I also worked on basically a way for it's kind of just like a state pattern that allows enemies to take damage in a way that's progressive. So this guy here has these attacks, and you can see he can respond to being attacked in a way that's not necessarily going into his hurt state. So this move here will be kind of it's called like a rattle. So it's basically based on the way the hitboxes and hurtboxes are set up. They can have states where they respond to what you're doing in a way that's part of their moveset. So if I come back up here and I start punishing him, you can see he'll eventually go into a move where he'll sort of rear up on one leg, and then that lets him respond with like a retaliation. So previously we had some feedback from players that like the game was quite easy because they could just hit the attack button over and over. So this is like just giving enemies a chance to have some sort of structured behavior that lets them counterattack. Yeah. Other than that, he's also got an anti-air attack too. The other thing, I guess we could showcase the enemies fighting enemies. That's pretty important.
Ooh.
So if I bring in, this is going to be probably not a fair fight. So this guy's going to be on team life, target awareness, not locked onto the player, and then retro animator he can be on team 2. And then the Hunden can be team 1 and also not locked onto the player. And then hopefully, if I bring the Martin in here, hopefully they'll fight. We'll see what happens. Oh, there's only one thing, which is he's got a move that's hard-coded to fighting Armin, so I might just have to put Armin sort of away for a little bit. Yeah, so they can attack each other now.
That's cool.
Yeah. So they can still fight me too, or the player, but they can fight each other. And you could have multiple on the same team. So you could do now 3v1. Let's see if we can get these guys separated. Hang on, we're all together now. Oh, they can fight me too. It's a free-for-all. Anyway, so we can do that now, which is fun. What else? There was something else major, but I've forgotten it for now. So we'll move on. We are this week, I guess just to get ahead, because Morgan P won't be here. We'll be doing some animation for these characters now, sort of just working them in a bit more, and I'll be adding some new enemies into the game this week as well. We have this Wolverine Barbarian that I'd like to add in. He's still pretty early days. I might work on some contrast for him before we start working him into the game, but I'll see if I can, start prototyping him out. And also wanting to do much more with cutscenes. I don't know if we do a full show and tell of where this was. I don't think so. I suppose I'll do Tim's work in progress as well, since he's not joining us for these meetings. But we are working on this chapel, this abandoned chapel, for a cutscene in chapter 2, and it's coming along quite well. So we're sort of at a point now where there's a bit more detail and lighting, and we've just been thinking about how detailed we want the backgrounds to be in these sets. So this is sort of still a preliminary investigation on like how we should be structuring these briefs and how deep we should go into them. So not everything in this asset, it's a huge asset, not everything should be detailed perfectly. So it's more just a question of, okay, how much detail, how, where should the detail be? It's really important to have parts of this be specific and parts of it be non-specific. So anything that has to do with like the scene, we want to be able to put more energy into and have it look good. So yeah, that's me. I will go back over to here and then do this and then this, and we'll pass it on to I've got Elias on the big part of my screen, but I don't know if that's the alphabetical order. How you doing, Elias?
I'm doing good. I've been doing sounds for Rekka and Kerr.
Sweet.
I don't even know if Google Meet shares the sounds, but just imagine that they're there if they're not hearing.
Awesome.
Maybe
I can show them
Kerr's
off.
vocals are in, and Rekka is. Sorry, it's hard to talk and fight at the same time.
That's okay.
Rekka is getting there. It's not quite there yet with her vocals, but Kerr's got like a raspy kind of
sweet
kind of laugh.
Let me just do one thing. I might be able to bring it in myself and we can demo it here so that the stream can hear it.
True.
Okay. Okay, that worked. I know nobody can see what I'm doing, but that's okay. Maybe I can jump straight over. Hopefully this works. Oh, nice. Yeah, immediately. Yeah, he sounds great. Yeah, and I think Records is coming along too. I think the pitch is almost perfect. Like, I know what you're going for, and you have my permission to keep going. It's cool. Awesome.
Yeah, and then I'm also beginning on adding the Vine sound effects.
Awesome. Sweet. We can check up on that tomorrow.
So yeah.
Cool. And Luca, I kind of stole your light with that last one. So
Yeah,
Luca
that's
worked
okay.
on, yeah. Why don't you tell the team what you worked on in terms of the links in and how you got there?
Yeah, the links, and I guess I was in charge of putting it just together with, I don't know, duct tape, and Adam went through and tidied it up a bit, and yeah, you saw that earlier. Looks pretty good.
Yeah, so Luca did all of the scripting at first, so all of the preliminary, getting the enemy composed in the scene and getting the behaviors together, and you were pretty side by side on the design as well. Yeah, it's been great.
Thank you.
Sweet. And then this week I will probably have you on. Well, I've got you on detail animations for that. So you've created your own scope now, which is great.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, happy to do that. Sounds good.
Sweet. Okay. And what about you, Morgan?
So I did a bit of work on the tension or sort of empty ambience track. I dropped that in the Figma.
Oh yeah.
So if you want to bring that up.
Yeah, I can bring that up.
I did. Wait, let me have a look. Yeah, so the top video is just the music, and then the bottom one is the music again, but I tried playing some different ambiences from the Fmod alongside it just to see what it felt like with different environment ambiences with it. So that's what the below video is.
Awesome. Can we play them?
Yeah.
Sweet. Will do. Oh, that's nice. Wow. I like the LFO. Nice. Yeah, really cool. It's a little quiet, I think, coming through my stream, so I'm not sure who was able to hear it, but I really like that. It had a lot of, exactly what the brief is, just like holding tension. I like how the way that it's layered super progressively and slowly, it almost sounds like it's slowed down. You know, people do those like, you know, times 0.5 speed videos, and they like add they do like the interpolation between, so it sounds really smooth and drawn out. We can play this too. Yeah, it's great. I think we could chuck that in right now and see how it feels. I'd be happy to. Cool.
I think it's only 1 minute at the moment, roughly. But
yeah, I'd like to.
Yeah,
I think.
chuck them in.
Yeah, I think like right now it's because it's not pulling at the ear too much anywhere. I feel like even that 1 minute might be enough. Like I'm happy to just play with it a bit and play test it in the scene that I intend to put it in chapter 1, and then maybe one in chapter 2 as well, and see how it fares.
Okay, sure.
Awesome. Cool. Well, I will be catching up with you both, Elias and Morgan, tomorrow morning. But for now, Luca, we've got animation, so I'll bid Morgan and Elias farewell, and thank you for joining me for stand-up.
Thanks, Adam.
Thanks.
See ya.
See ya.
See ya.
Okay. Hey, Luca. So Morgan P won't be joining us today, so I'll be probably catching up with her a bit later. So we can chat about scope for the Langston today, if you like.
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I saw a bit on that you worked on it a bit earlier, so got some idea. But
yeah, so you won't be, unfortunately, not unfortunately, but you won't be working on this part. I'll have this for Morgan, so that she can stay in like NPC land. So I've done a version of the file that's super stripped down. That's just the loops for pre-fighting for now. And then because you're much more acquainted with the combat, I'll have you do a lot more of the combat stuff.
Okay.
Although I'll probably split the load between the two of you. It's just that I think while we're still kind of roughing it out, it might be a bit much of a stretch for her imagination to know what these need to look like.
Yeah.
So let's start super simple. Would you be comfortable doing the idol at first? And this should be like a combat idol. It could be a little bouncy. It could be a little, mostly stable. I mean, I don't even mind if it's like almost completely stable, but maybe with like a bit of wind blowing through.
Yeah, and maybe a bit of tail movement or something like that.
Yeah, something like that would be fine. Exactly. So let's go single pose with wind / secondary animation. Probably don't go over 8 frames. Keep it pretty straightforward for now.
Yeah, just a loop. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, looping. Yeah, I would say the small here is intentional. Like even if it is 6 or 8 frames, like try not to spend like half the week on it, if possible. Cool. And then it might be the easiest thing to do to go into things like knockdown and fall now, just because they're also quite straightforward frames. Flinch and get up as well. I don't know if stalk. I think stalk might be an animation that I might like to do myself, because the Hunden stalk it's a very long loop and it's very detailed. So maybe I'll like at least do the roughs for that one. Like all of the the frames and where the feet need to be on each frame and that kind of thing. But I'd be happy for you to do pretty much just to attack like all of these if you feel comfortable. So looking at where he's at right now, like I guess we should just make sure that these are like reasonable frames. So
yeah, I think at the moment I just put the Martin ones in there just so we can see it happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So rattle is already in the roughs stage, which is good.
Okay.
It doesn't need much. That's way down here though, I think. I'll just pop it up. No, that's okay. I'll leave it where it is. I don't expect you to get through all of this in any like immediate sprint or anything like that. I think we'll just do it progressively. So like for now, like even if we just get the roughs, so like non-detailed, non-color, but full body proportions and everything for like these this week, that would be heaps.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
Cool.
And then we can get to the others.
Yep.
As we get to one. Yeah.
Yep. Just making sure, like, yeah, flinch isn't too bad. That's not too bad. Maybe like, there might be some stuff we could do here with the sword. Maybe just leveling out a little bit more, or like the arm dropping a little lower. But I'm not too bothered by it. I think for now you can work with that. That's fine. Get up. Get up probably shouldn't have the. I don't think we'll do the attack on the get up. Maybe we'll just keep it more of like a standard get up, because we've already got the leap away, which has the same frames. So let's have the get up be more of like just getting back in his normal pose. It can even be like a little bit of a sort of like a flip if you want to like use this transition here to do like a one frame like I don't know what you want to call it, like a smear or something that just sort of gets him back to his idol.
Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Like it's like an instant.
Yeah.
It's like he gets on his hands like straight away.
Like from there, basically pretty much to there in like a couple frames. And we can even do just like a little like squash and stretch to make it feel a bit more like there's motion happening. But I wouldn't use these frames, much of them.
Yeah.
maybe I'll write down exactly what it should be. So get up should probably be like 6 to 8 frames. Snap between poses using the existing kind of like sketch roughs, but not using the leap away frames. Okay, flinch is looking good. Continue from roughs. Similar frame count. Fall and knock down. So this is tumble. So this is like and have we got anything for that yet?
I think that was something.
Yeah. I'm happy for you to go with these. Just like try to clean them up a little bit. If you're struggling with the silhouettes or the proportions or anything, just let me know. But like I think they'll probably work like this.
Yeah. So the tumble is when they're moving upwards, like getting launched.
Yeah. So it's it's technically fall up and fall down is the tumble state. And it's just like it can be a loop of 3 frames even for this, or just 1 frame for now. So it'll be like this thing while the velocity is vertical upwards, it looks like this. When the velocity is vertical downwards, it looks like that. And then as soon as they hit the ground, they go into this.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's just up, down, land. There is probably something we could do later, and it might be even like chapter 3 stuff when we do the burst, kind of like
the recovery,
because there is
even even like getting up off the ground. I was thinking there could even be like a roll backwards and then get up instead of just get up in place.
I don't mind you trying that. I don't mind you trying the roll backwards. It's just definitely like check with me on the roughs before we go into detail for it. But happy for you to take a little bit of creative initiative.
All right. Yeah, that sounds good.
Cool. So yeah, that should be plenty for you for this week, I think. Okay.
Yeah, I think so. And I'll keep in touch with how I'm going.
Awesome. Sounds good. Alrighty. Well.
All right. Thanks, Adam.
Thank you so much. I might, depending on how things go, I might have one more enemy for you to do the setup for, like just the very, very early scripting for, and like scene composition. But I'll see how I go through this week first.
Yeah, that's fine. That's for the barbarian, is it? Wolverine?
Yeah.
Okay.
Either that or a new enemy for ensign stuff. It'll be one of the two. Or both if I'm incredibly productive, but I don't expect that to be the case.
What are you going to be working on today?
I'm not sure. It might be a new ability or just checking which abilities are going to be in chapter 2 so that I know exactly what enemies we need to have.
All right. I'll have the stream on anyway and I'll see what you're up to.
Sweet.
All right.
Well,
talk to you later.
Thanks. See you, Luca.
See ya.
Cool. Okay. Man, I struggle so much with conference calls. Like knowing when I should stop talking is so hard for me. I'm not good at it. Pals, I'm going to take a break just for a bit because I got to get some lunch because I haven't had any yet. So let me turn the music down. Let me know if that's too loud. I know somebody on YouTube mentioned that the music was too loud recently. So just want to make sure it's not overly loud. Is everyone happy with this volume here? I think I get quiet through the day as well, which is not great. So if the way I'm speaking right now is too competing with the music, I can turn the music down further. My expectation is that it's probably okay right now. But we can go a little quieter. How about that? I'm good. All right, cool. Well, I'll see you all in a bit. and we'll pick up the scope for this week. There's a lot happening for Insignia, so I'm really excited to get going. It's 2:30. We have knocked out both meetings in less than half an hour, and I'm going to take some lunch. All right. See you in a bit. What is this revelation from Mr. Situation? Hey, KOTOR on YouTube. Thank you so much. Okay. Wow, that was perfect timing. It's 2:45 and we're exactly 15 minutes remaining for our hour. Okay. So, I have to do this first. This is super important. Validate abilities for chapter 2. Boy, I feel I got so much energy today to do this work. Alrighty. I just got to feel comfortable in my chair. That's the only thing I'm not comfortable. Let's take a beat. I did a lot of driving just like an hour before the stream started. Like I drove down the coast, which was just, when you're driving at like higher speeds, like 80 plus miles an hour, I find it's a very, like 110 Ks plus. It's just, everyone's going at different speeds and you're trying to get home as fast as possible, and it's a bit wet, and it just gets you a little bit on the back foot. So all right, let's have a look. What do we got? Validate abilities chapter 2. I can do that. So we've already got wall run, plunge, entropy in chapter 2. For there to be one more, so we've got a red, we've got entropy, which is technically a green, but I'm not sure. I guess it has to be. The question then would be like, what is entropy when it comes to Armin? How does he use it? I think I know what I want it to be. It's like a pull enemies down in order to make Armin go up. That's the idea. You sort of do like a swap vertical heights with the enemy. I think I'm going to go for that. That's what it's going to be. So chapter 2 is plunge, wall ride, entropy, and then something else. We've got our first yellow. Maybe it's time for our first blue. I think it has to be our first blue. It has to be. So which blue abilities can we pull from? A lot of these are very... Well, actually, no, it doesn't have to be. We could just have a... We could just... So right now in chapter 1, we've got just green and red. If we add one more, it'll just be green, red, and yellow. And then we can add blue at the end in chapter 3. And then we can have from 3, 4, and 5, you have all 4 slots. So maybe we can have another yellow or another red or another green. If we do another green, that'll be 4. That'll be all of the green budget done. If we do another yellow, that'll be 2 yellows in one chapter. I'm not against that. There is a dive kick. There's also a burrow, which I don't hate for this chapter, but I think we can make it that it's really only 3. It really only has to be 3. The 4th one can be optional. But I still want to design the enemies for it. That's still important to me. Dude, I feel like it needs to be like 20 by the time we're done. I feel like we're getting 16 almost isn't enough abilities. Okay. All right. I don't like this yet. I don't like it. But maybe it has to be some sort of something like this. Maybe it's time to design a new ability in the yellow space. Or we could do our 4th green. The flutter is pretty straightforward. It's the one thing about this setup with Figma that I don't like. Okay. Yeah, I think stuff coming up from below, especially stuff that does like a little like flaps, is going to be really easy to work into the game. And like the player being able to do like a few small hops to like slow their descent also seems really valuable when like descending into like long falls. So I can see it being valuable. Okay, we're going to implement it right now. Easy. Yep, now's a good time. Let's do it. Meetings went well. Yep. Do you want to send me something? You have a sort of Twitch model watermark logo thing you're working on, but you're struggling to add detail. You can send the text and the logo in Discord in like a personal message maybe to me if you're on the Discord server. You could just DM it to me. Hey, software artificer, how's it going? This could double as an ability that creates like a bubble. You have to go up through acid or something like that. That could be cool. All right, let's make a new, let's go to Scratchpad. And let's make a new. One second. All right, so we're doing a review. And you're wondering what you can do to add detail to this. So when you say detail, do you mean to the text or to the character or both? I think for a logo, you know, too much detail might actually be a problem. I think what you've got now is it's not bad. Like you know, you're in a space where how much more complicated do you want it to be? Like, what is it that what are some ideas that you want to incorporate in that you aren't already capturing? Or metallic. Okay. Well, metal is pretty straightforward. So one of the things you can do is you can add what are called specular highlights. Right? This is like right on the edges. You can do highlights that communicate that this is really sharp, basically. And generally you want less of it. Like less is more in this context. Like that'll make it look a little bit more shiny. You could do it anywhere where this pink meets this purple is where I would do it, and you can use the pink going up to create a little bit more of that extra shine. And I would do it right on the corners. You know, maybe even less than that. Right, so that already makes it just a little bit shinier. The next thing you can do, if you want to make it more metallic, is take this and do something more like this, kind of like brushed metal. And then you could probably add this here. So little bits like that. You could even do like a little one here, maybe another one like here. The reflections are what makes something look the most metallic. Maybe I overdid it a bit here. So, you know, it's certainly something you can play with. You don't have to do exactly what I'm doing. Whatever looks good to you, you know. Yeah, so little things like this you can do. I'm probably overdoing it here again, just because I'm trying to do more than what you already had, just for the sake of giving you something that looks like, you know, I've done something with it. So yeah, like, you know, a little bit of those metallic shines, a little bit of the specular highlighting. That's kind of the easy stuff you can do to signal that something is metallic. You can you can even do these like lines here and stuff. I wouldn't go crazy with it. I'd actually like, the more I look at this stuff, the more I think it might be overkill. But your mileage may vary. This, yeah, it's legible. Yeah, for sure. I wouldn't even touch it. Maybe you could do these to it or something. If you want it to feel a bit more metallic, you could do a bit of this. But I wouldn't go too crazy with it. I don't think you need it. I think you're already like very, very much in like the Twitch brand right now. Like, it's purple. You've got the Twitch logo here. Like, I think people get it. Yeah. My biggest concerns would probably be more around just some of the detail here. Like, it's quite, for an icon, maybe some of the margins should be just all thicker overall. Like, there's a chunkiness that I think you would get more readable results if you pushed it a little bit further. So by that I mean like deepening these here, but also making this wider. Like, just maybe that ends up meaning shrinking the amount of like face that you have. But like, my intuition wants for this to be like maybe 20% thicker, so more like that even. Just something about it here feels quite tight. I don't know how else to explain it. It's a super minor thing, and it's probably not a big deal. Yeah, I think you're saying enough with the evil scowl. Like, it's clear what you're doing. It's fine. You're already saying, like, I got you. I think everyone understands what we're looking at. It's more just about the aesthetics of it at different scales. Like, from back here, is it going to be as legible as up here? Because you're drawing it large. You're drawing it, on your screen zoomed in. But when it's down at the very, very bottom of your screen, it needs to still read from here, that size, So that's all I'm thinking about. It's just like, what's the smallest? How can you make it as loud as it can be at the smallest size legible? That's what I would be thinking about. Okay? That's my advice. Okay. So. One sec, pals. Okay. I need to just check one thing. I'll be right back. All right. I'm trying to... my wife's like, can you watch it so that it doesn't rain? Because we've got clothes that need to be picked up off the line if it does. And I'm like, I can't see outside from my desk because I keep everything... One sec. It rained. I got wet. Hey, Cam Draws. I'm going to upload that on YouTube. It'll be there. Don't worry. Look, it's already uploaded on YouTube. It just isn't on YouTube. It's just not published. But that's not what I want. Wait, 16 gigs? That's not right. Have you ever been curious about writing code, but maybe never really took the plunge because you thought it was something that was too advanced for you? Maybe you weren't that mathy in school or didn't do science, and it just feels like too much to even get started. Today, if you have half an hour or an hour, look, I'm going to teach you programming. And then let's just is a way of saying, not right now, on YouTube later, this afternoon, tonight. Okay. All right. So, Okay. So how does this thing work? It's basically you get 3 jumps. You get 3 jumps. So we need a int jumps remaining. Int max jumps equals 3. Make it public. Okay. So if we're grounded, we're done. Have I seen how high Armin jumped on Discord? I saw a thumbnail of a video. I have not seen the clip itself. Okay. Could be something that we like charge up. Like a pogo. Like you like hold it down, it goes and then you let it go, it goes pwing. Okay. I guess technically we could just fall however we like. don't even need this. I like to be explicit. The C stands for clinker. C stands for Kansas. All right. So let's see if we can compile that. C stands for Canada. I have not been to Canada. No. Oh, pals, I'm really tired. Oh. Okay. So it's all connected It's all plugged in. Technically, it'll work. I hope. Not this year. No. You mean Insignia? No. This is not the year. Oh, good luck. Ugh. Hey. 1. 3 jumps. 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So silly. Okay. We can just get rid of that altogether. No. There's 16 abilities. 4 different colors. You can just only have one at each time. Don't know why that doesn't work. So the directions are bound to elemental colors. So you can slot one of any color into its respective slot. And there are multiple abilities of each color. I still have that set up. Same setup still. Hey, Krasna. Why does that do nothing? guess it's just the jump is not buffered. Why is that sometimes working and sometimes not? It called jump, but the jump didn't happen, even though it set jump to true. Am I pressing down? It doesn't matter. Hey, Javine. You see that, right? Sometimes I press the button. Sometimes it doesn't do anything. That time, everything's great. Now it seems very reliable for some reason. But not that time. Oh, can act is maybe turned off. No. I've no idea. It's just eating my inputs sometimes. I can't tell. Damn. Oh, well, that time it didn't. And that time it didn't. Is it maybe the complete? Sometimes I just get that such a strange false positive. It could just be the jump animation. That's just part of my OBS setup, the input tracker. Thanks. I don't want to do this way. Oh, I think I just pressed. I think I just pressed Windows key D. One sec. All right. What the heck's going on? Okay. Keep it really simple for now. Well, see ya. Hey, Calacolol. Is it still worth pursuing a dev job? I'm about to finish my CS degree, and I'm not sure whether to focus on something else because of the market and AI fears. It's not a bad question. Ultimately, I think that this is gonna be, it's gonna feel like a bit of a gamble no matter what. There's not much else you can do about it. You know, your life is your life, and you have to choose how you want to spend it. And in my opinion, it's just better to spend it doing things that you find valuable than to guess what other people might find valuable later. I just sense that is a better way to live your life than to be too concerned about what's happening around you. Although obviously there are pragmatics, but you're like, there's a question of whether or not it's actually going to be worth it for you, you know, this and that. The thing is, you're not going to be able to know the future. You know, that's just not, it's not really knowable. As far as AI is concerned, personally, I think that people who are competent in programming are going to become more valuable, not less. It's just going to be harder for you to demonstrate that value as a junior. So if you're somebody who has experience, then you're going to be very valuable. If you're someone that's trying to get experience or is learning or has just been learning at university, it is going to be harder because most businesses are going to decide, are we going to toss up between someone who we know can do the job or someone who we don't know who can do the job, or a computer who we also don't know who can do the job. And so if it's, two different AIs that we're thinking about, sorry, if it's the difference between a student and an AI, someone might, they might think to themselves, well, an AI is going to do the same job, so why not? I think that's going to be short-lived, personally. I don't. The challenge is, as long as software exists, there will be someone whose job it is to make sure the software is good and finished, and that there may be fewer people involved in software design and development overall in the future, but those people are going to be more valuable, not less. Being able to be responsible for code that gets written by computers, I cannot see a world where computers self-validate that. The world will not operate. The hard part is that you're going to need to find yourself in a scenario, an environment where someone is prepared to put resources into training you. So I wouldn't pivot into something else. If you really don't care about what you do, then sure, I guess become a plumber or a carpenter or something. But being the guy who can make sure that the stuff works is very valuable, will always be valuable. Something about turning doesn't work. Oh. Because we leave the animation. I think I understand now. I've not seen it. No. What does it say in it? Well, that's going to be a problem. Okay, so I can't use any of this. It now specifies that you only must disclose assets that can be seen and interact with by the player. So things such as AI generate code that are removed by time of release are no longer included. I agree with that. I think that's actually the definition. Like, I would personally be that's 1-to-1. Sorry, it's 1-to-1 with what I would have said. If it's player facing, it shouldn't be AI generated. No, I don't really. Books, I feel like I was already past reading books on code by the time I started writing any Unity. By past, I mean like it's not a way that I like to learn. Like reading a physical book for the purpose of learning something digital. I just much prefer to be more tactile with it. I don't know. I don't think it's a bad idea if you're the kind of person that likes to learn that way. I just personally am not the kind who does. What the hell? Why is this so hard? This is the most basic thing. I do have a GitHub, yeah. This isn't a public repo though. Ooh. It's my name. Right here. That's my repo name. Flutter finished. That's it. Wow, that's such a pesky bug. Okay, all right. I want to upgrade this. I need to upgrade it. Let's just first do a bit of this. Flutter ability. Why do I only get 2 now? One, two, nothing. 1, 2, nothing. 1, 2, nothing. You know why? Because the first one counts. Now it's 4. I don't need 4. Hey, it's going okay. So, Bilbo. Oh no. I'll take offense to that dream. Even that is still a little bit too powerful. But let's leave it at that for now. We could have some sort of like cooldown thing where it needs to take at least half a bit. Hey, Edward Angles on, or Edward Angeles on YouTube. Does it have anything to do with hot reload? Yes, hot reload does make it faster, but also I've got edit preferences. And then is there player preferences, or is that actually in file project settings? Player. Where is this? Other settings. And then where is it? Oh, is there an editor? Editor? Play mode settings. Enter play mode options turned on. Reload domain and scene turned off. That will make it run a lot. It'll make it not reload the whole asset domain every time you press play. Or whatever it does. Yeah, sometimes you do want to do it. That's correct. It's not, you don't always want it off. Sometimes you have to just compile anyway. Like you'll get weird stuff if you turn those two options off. For example, if you have something that's a singleton in the scene and then the singleton doesn't get wiped between plays, some assets might be looking for the singleton that's gone. That can happen. That's a bit too much. Could go a little longer. Hey, Le Ginger. Le Ginger, how's it going? Cool. Okay. I know. Insignia is coming along very well. Oh my gosh. Thank you. we typically have channel points that you have to redeem to do something like that. So if you watch for long enough, you'll accrue enough points, and then I can review whatever you want me to look at. Otherwise, you can post it in the Discord, and I can look at it off stream. It might take a while to work up those points. Okay, cool. So now we could do some more fun stuff. Let's do some level editing with this. Take you off. What? What the hell was that? Okay. For another hour and a half, probably. You can fly. That's what this ability is. Possible. How long is the game? So like I probably won't be able to spend an hour playing it on my stream, even for 10 gifted subs. That's a long time, and I'm pretty busy these days. So I mean, we could work something else out. I'll be happy to look at it. Like I could spend maybe 20 minutes of it on stream, you know, and maybe give you like 10 minutes of feedback or something. But is this like, what are we trying to achieve here? Is this like a promotion, or is it feedback because you want to incorporate it into your, you know, into the work that you do? If it's more of a promotion thing, it's harder for me to make that happen in that kind of time arrangement. Just because, you know, like if I was to do like a sponsorship, that would be, you know, different. I'd usually take on a lot. I'd usually expect a lot more for a sponsorship. You know, someone trying to sell something to my audience and I'm reviewing it or taking a look at it on behalf of the sponsor. That's kind of a different thing. You know what I mean? If it's just my opinion and I don't have to play all of it, that's one thing. If you definitely want me to play like an hour of it, we have to talk about it off stream. Oh, dude, I must be walking off of a door. There is a door. Let's try it with a controller. I don't mind this ability. I think it's going to break the game if I put it in. feels a bit like a cop-out. All right, no worries, Ginger. We'll talk about it on Discord if you like. Well, I'm just trying to figure out what it is, why I would want this. In my mind, it was something like, you know, the idea was something like this. Like I'll show you an example of what the idea would be. Yeah, it's literally Jigglypuff plus Kirby. Imagine there's a camera that does this. Okay. Okay. Now, I want to get here in one jump. That's the idea. It's, oh, I can't get there underneath unless I boop, boop, boop. Now I can do it. You know, even more complex things like... Yeah, it's just the Kirby float. Maybe I can bring the gravity scale down. Hello. Nah. The game already has a pretty clear-cut way of how it handles abilities in the game. Okay. So what's setting it to 1.05? All of the enemies are all of the abilities are already locked behind enemies. That's already how the game works. So nothing breaks the game in that sense until the very end of the game where you can use whichever one you want. But that's not like I'm not concerned really in that direction. That's okay. Whatever, that'll tell me what I need to know anyway. Why is this exiting? Animation state on exit. Okay. Yeah. I'm specifically trying not to like create new kinds of things in the game. Like this is an object, or this is a special kind of weapon that isn't ability. It's not like that. I'm sort of already, the vocabulary of the game is already determined. This is better. I might even give you like 5 of these and have the gravity scale go down to like 0.7 and have the velocity like less. Make it look more like you're swimming. Make it more horizontal. Two is probably fine. 5. Max X can be like 1.2. I kind of like it actually now. Also, Mando, don't apologize. You're all good. I was being too I shut you down too quickly. Okay. 1.7. I guess the real issue here is that you can gain a lot of distance if you're running really fast. So maybe it's just about the X velocity being a lot more limited. but the control being a lot tighter. So you can move in the air a lot faster horizontally, but you can't, your control is better, but your maximum speed is lower. I actually like that a lot. So let's go even less. But I like the idea of maybe directionally you could force it a little bit. So you could do a bit of like an air dodge. You can make him face the direction he's moving. Bro, I'm so stupid today. Just go slower, dude. Hey, Universal. How's it going? Oh, right. A big tree, huh? Was the Was he nice? Okay. So, what is this ability going to be attack-wise? Like, what is the attack? Is it on the 5th one? Or on every one? I could see him being like a sword spin. Just like... There always has to be an attack in there. There's an animation here that I know I've got. Oh, is it entropy? Where he spins. It's not very effective. Hey. It looks so silly. Do I play tabletop RPGs? Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to do that too, Quill, but I'm not doing a good job of it with the existing frames that I've just borrowed. I have played tabletop RPGs in the past, Davy Jones. It's not really something that I just don't really like how most of them are designed. I like the concept of a tabletop RPG. I haven't really played that many, but I feel like most of them, maybe I just haven't had the right DM. Maybe I just don't like Dungeons and Dragons. I think what bothers me is this. If I was to like assess all tabletop RPGs and like what I would hope to get out of one versus what they usually are, it's like this. Either they are Dungeons and Dragons and you get like, you have this giant Bible of a rule set, which is just way too big. It's just like gargantuan. And you have to remember all your details about your inventory and your class and your ability points and the traits that you have and the things your race can do and blah, blah, blah. Don't like that. Or they are single campaign, you know, this is a game where you are a blah and you are doing blah, and it narrows it right down for the sake of simplicity. I don't like that either. I think I would prefer something that was much more just like improv, you know, with some guardrails. That's all I would want out of a tabletop RPG. Like, I actually made up one, and I've never played it before, but I've invented the game. It's basically, you play a campaign like you would play D&D. You know, you have a group of friends, you have things you're going to do, you have a dungeon master who's in control of like just managing the campaign. But the rules are all vibes based, and the way that the rules get determined, like what you can and can't do, is achieved exclusively by your character's titles attached to their name, and you only get 5 descriptors. And you get those descriptors based on your achievements. So when you start, you're just a regular guy, and the things that you can do or can't do are what regular guys can or can't do. And then based on your luck, you get given a title. So if you try to attack some orc and then you fall over because you roll an at 1, and then you land in the mud or something, you might be like, Codsworth the Fumbly. And so now, by definition, because the outcome of your roll was bad, you are now the guy who can't fight well. That's just like how your character gets determined. And you could try to erase that, but you have to fight against it. You know what I mean? So you have to start with more lower ambitions to build confidence in a specific area. And you can grow confidence. You can go for bigger titles, which again are just vibes based, but you can, if the deeds that you try to accomplish are more ambitious and you succeed, then that makes your character, that's basically like XP for your character. It's just stored in the name of your character. And then like I would do away with like dice even, and I would have like a version of dice that I have invented. So the way that you do like no dice, random roll generation is you just have 2 numbers that you want to roll between. I want to roll between 0 and 60. Okay. I pick a number in my head, DM picks a number in their head, and you count up from the DM's number to my number mod 60. So if I think about 20 and the DM thinks about 33, that's 47, because you have to go up from 33 past 60 back up to 20. So that's what that is. So you can't game it because you don't know what they're going to pick. It's just you just get a number between the 2 ranges. If I pick 60, well, then it's just his number, 60 minus his number. And he could pick a high number or a low number. There's no way I can guess. That's how I would do it. And then you just play. You just do whatever. You don't have to like have these like, I don't know, extensive... I don't want to have to look up whether or not I have enough like magic points to do my spell. Do you know what I mean? It just feels like an unnecessary thing when you're just sitting playing a game with your friends. Like why are there laws? Like in video games, it's fine because the game needs rules in order to know how to run. But like among friends at a table, why do you need like hard stats? Like in Lord of the Rings, Gandalf never has to check how many AP he has or whatever. Gandalf never has to take a long rest. It's just like a guy who does the thing. And a book doesn't... It's fun to read without all of the... without any stats, So why can't the improv of the DM of the dungeon campaign... Why can't the improv of the campaign of your tabletop game just be like that? Like, I would just prefer to like write a book with my friends in real time than play a very slow version of a JRPG or like a, Skyrim. Yeah, but like in the thing that I just described, you could still have that. You still have somebody facilitating the immersion. You still have somebody telling you that you need to roll this in order to do that. You still have failure. You still have limitations on what you can do. It's just not locked away behind like a giant rule set, I just don't really like D&D's combat is just kind of it's just kind of not a very fun game. Like I just don't think it's very fun. I've played too many video games for it to be enjoyable to play what is essentially like Final Fantasy Tactics, but worse. You know, it's like the genre of like grid-based RPG combat has gone so far beyond what just D&D is that like there are better, you can experience that game in a better place. A turn-based, grid-based RPG. You know, you could play XCOM, or you could play Mario Rabbids, or you can play Divinity or whatever. Even playing like Baldur's Gate, like I didn't enjoy it very much. I played D&D in person. No, I do play board games, but there's a difference between a board game and a tabletop RPG in that a board game is much, much, much better tailored towards you having an experience that lasts like an hour, like, or 2 hours. And the strategy, you know, it's usually competitive with your friends. It can be collaborative, and the collaborative ones can be fun too. I played Pandemic. I've played, there's like an Eldritch game that I played recently where you go around the world trying to stop Eldritch horrors from teleporting into the universe. I played a lot of the werewolf-based games like Feed the Kraken. I've played lots of like board games, and I play board games with my friends not that irregularly, maybe once every 2 or 3 months. I just find those games tend to be a lot more, the production quality is a lot higher because the imagination needs, like the needs of your imagination are a lot less because the scenario is so much more curated, and it's not an RPG, right? When I'm playing that character in that game, that's not me, and I'm not investing points into that character. I'm just playing a little, that's just my piece, you know, my token. If you're going to be investing energy into something, it's harder. Now, I like the idea of like miniatures. Like, I love the idea of playing out something like, you know, Warhammer, painting your characters and making them more cool and going on little adventures. Like, that's cool to me, but I just don't know to what extent. I've never played Warhammer before, but I used to paint the figures when I was a kid. I think I could get into it, but there's not a lot of role playing in that, is there? It's mostly just combat. Is Warhammer just like D&D combat with lots of units? How does it work? Has anyone here played Warhammer?
What is Warhammer? Warhammer.
Okay.
There's no two have good hope for. Dogfights, fleet actions, gang brawls, violent sports, and even apocalyptic battle. Europe's gay, as they say. For in the setting takes
Why is
38,000
Warhammer
of Paradise
synonymous with Warhammer 40k? I like the original Warhammer. Why is it always about Space Marines?
Throw, it would be Marcus Darkium. It might have even
What happened to
set
the
stage of
orcs and the
Custodes, the ultimate golden
Bretonians
gods
and
bats with
like
courage.
I want like OG. Do they not play that anymore? I want knights and horses and like archers and stuff. This is what is Warhammer, and it's only talking about 40k. This guy's whole intro was just about 40k. His whole video. There's not even, it's not even, it doesn't even come up when I search for it. Like, I'm having to really look to find anything that's not related to 40k. Like, this is just the fact that I can't find like a guide that is essentially, this is what it is. These guys do this, these guys do this, these guys do that. That's crazy. Maybe I'm like not looking deeply enough. Play. Okay, here we go.
Sigmar, a fast-paced tabletop strategy game in which armies battle to decide the fate of the mortal realm. A tape measure, some dart your army across the battlefield. First up, let's look at the basic principles behind the game.
We're learning.
Models in a unit move and fight together. Make sure every model is within half an inch of another model from the same unit at all times. Scroll. These handy guides contain the information move to how powerful their weapons are. Games.
Okay, so you have a basic character sheet, how far you move, your HP, control, saving throws, I guess. So it's kind of
They tell you
D&D.
everything you need to know.
And they have like Magic the Gathering style
The
little
battlefield
abilities you can
situations,
do.
such as how far our models move across the battlefield and whether their weapons are within range of their target. Dice. Warhammer Age of Sigmar is a game of skill and luck. We use dice rolls to resolve undecided outcomes, such as whether a shot hits its mark, whether we wound enemy fighters, and whether armor protects our units from incoming damage.
Okay.
Abilities. The vast majority of things that units can do are called abilities. These include moving, shooting, and fighting. Each ability tells you when you can use it, how to declare you're using it, and its effects. Each ability is color-coded. Within a Warhammer Age of Sigmar, you need to know troops. Each battle round, both players take a turn. At the start of each battle round, each player rolls a dice. Whoever rolls the highest gets to decide to go first or second. This is called the priority roll. A player's turn is divided, uses all of their abilities, each determining what abilities
Hero,
your
movement,
units can
shooting,
use.
charge,
The active player uses all
combat.
of their abilities, and when done, the non-active player can use any abilities their army has that are allowed in their opponent's turn. When you've completed all of the phases, it's your opponent's turn. When you've both taken a turn, the battle round is complete and a new one begins. Unleashed, and prayers to the gods of the mortal realms are uttered in the hope of receiving blessings in battle. Any wizards in your army, such as the scheming Grey Seer, can use a spell ability in
He's
the
cool.
hero phase. Enemy wizards can then use the Unbind ability to attempt to stop the spell from working. Meanwhile, priests in your army, such as the dreaded Lord Veritant, can conduct rituals to call forth the power of their gods to intervene on the battlefield. Abilities in the move combat with inhibitors. As we can see from their war scroll, their move characteristic is 12 inches. Having wings makes you pretty swift. To use the run ability, we roll a d6 and add the result in inches to the unit's move characteristic. Units that use the run ability can't use the shoot ability in the shoot. Alternatively, but beware, a unit must finish their move in a single group within half an inch of another model from the same unit, and you can't move within 3 inches of an enemy unit. Models can't move over other models unless the moving model has the fly ability, which is a universal ability found on a unit's war
Oh,
scroll.
cool. So you can barricade stuff.
Fuse
That's cool.
lightning cannons. The shooting phase is where you slaughter your foes at range. We'll choose this unit of prosecutors to use the shoot ability. The war scroll for the unit tells us how far it can shoot, how many shots it gets, and what you need to roll to hit with the weapon. Next, we'll pick a target. It
They
has to
must
be an
have
enemy
really
unit with
hated in the original Warhammer, melee combat must have sucked.
range of our weapons, like this unit of Skaven clan rats. We have 3 prosecutors, and they are all going to attack. So we roll 3 dice. Successful attack. We need to roll avoiding the potential
Because
damage.
everything shoots
The
now.
owner of the clan rats rolls a number of dice equal to the number of successful wounds, and for each roll that equals or beats the save value, a wound is ignored. Some weapons are good at players, so the attack. The number of models in a unit have been removed. A unit in the charge phase to get within the 3-inch combat range of an enemy unit and engage them in bloody close combat.
Oh, that's close combat too.
Simply
You can
roll
shoot
2
and
dice
charge.
and add them together.
Oh.
This is the maximum number of inches that each model in your unit can move during its charge. We must finish
I
the
see.
charge move within half an inch of an enemy unit, and that unit must be visible when you finish the move. Otherwise, the charge fails and the unit remains stationary. When you charge, you have to obey the same rules as in the movement phase. Your unit has to... Then, you can perform any of your other... The combat phase is where your units fight out vicious melee battles to the death. First, you do any non-fight combat. Your
I
opponent
see.
does the same. With the niceties out of the way, it's now time to fight.
So as long as you end your
Starting with the
turn
active
near
selected
them,
unit, there are 2
you can
steps.
charge and then
Number 1,
fight.
pile in. The first thing the chosen unit does when it uses the fight ability is pile in. You pick one unit that you're in combat with, and each of your models moves up to 3 inches. They must finish this move no further away from the enemy unit. And number 2, make close combat attacks. When a unit fights, any models that are within 3 inches of an enemy unit can make attacks. As with our shooting attacks, the war scroll tells us what we need to roll to hit and to wound the enemy unit. Once that unit has fought, it will be the opposing player's turn to pick a unit to use the fight in this fight ability until it's done, and the opposing player takes their turn. If it's the start of a new the Warhammer Age of Sigmar, read the core rulebook.
That's pretty
for more.
cool. Yeah, like I'd play that. I just wanted to know. So the answer to your other question, Davy Jones, is an Insignia tabletop RPG. That's an interesting idea. Would it be something like this? Like this? Maybe one day. Something about this animation makes it seem like it's worse somehow. I don't know why. All right, so yeah, it looks bad. It looks bad right now, but that's okay. I know that it looks bad. Where did this all fail so hard? So I think during the fixed update, we handle input, and then this, I think I want this to be here all the time. That's kind of a cool idea. I kind of like it, to be honest. I think you could do some cool stuff with this in the game. Let's try animating it. Welcome back, Leginger. Leginger. So yeah, I'm not against demoing your game. You just might have to wait a while, or offline for like an hour, but like online for like 20 minutes. 10 gifted subs is fine for that. 20 minutes, half an hour. Hey, welcome. I missed who that was, but good to have you here. That doesn't work. Let's try the head. I imagine that's not going to really do much, is it? What's wrong with that? So that startup frame definitely doesn't need to be there. Probably even both of these. could just fix by rotating them out so they go last. Maybe we could do something with that. It's not a team meeting. Good catch. You got me. Hey, Kelsey Drama. Thank you so much. I'm trying. I'm getting there. Hello. Hey, what's happening? You know, doing what I do. No, I'm streaming.
Oh, you're streaming?
Yeah, I've been streaming since 1. What did you think I was doing? Thought I was working on my video? I finished that video ages ago. That's why I was hesitant to come out and help you in the rain.
Oh.
It's all right. That's okay. You didn't do anything embarrassing. Yet.
I was gonna say, do you want to go get dinner?
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
What's your streaming?
I mean, I will be done soon. It's almost time for me to finish.
Okay. Alright, well, at like 6, do you want to go? We'll go drive and get it.
Yeah. Sounds good to me. Not quite this much. These frames just don't seem to be necessary anymore. Or at least this one. We don't have an Olive Garden. Australia doesn't have Olive Garden. I know. The cost of living. What is Olive Garden? Just like American Italian? It's just like Italian food, bread and pasta and stuff. What's the difference between what I said and what you said? It's an American chain that's doing Italian food. No? Or is like Italian American specifically like Calabrese, Sicilian something? What would make it, why would it, what is the relevance of buffet? Oh, Robin says buffet. Right. I think this needs to be tighter. I think it's cool. It's a cool idea of him just like whipping around, but it needs to be like more like this. Do you know, we used to have, for a long time, Australia was home of the Sizzler. The exclusive home of Sizzler. It was owned by an Australian business. I miss Sizzler. I had my like 7th or like 6th birthday at Sizzler. Long time ago. I used to live right near one. But it is different. Have you had Italian food in Italy? Surely. Like, Italian food in Italy is not like... Let's have a look at what's the Olive Garden menu. This is in the Philippines. Hang on. Okay. What? Yeah, like, I don't think that they eat like this in Italy, is what I'm saying. This is a very American plate of Italian food. Like pizza, pasta, garden salad. Like it's like, wait, do they do pizza? Surely they do pizza. Like traditional Italian would be usually much lighter. You know, like one of the main things they have is like aglio e olio is like, there's not a lot going on there. I mean, they do have it, but like, I don't know. I don't want to get into it too deeply, but I would call this American. Especially the big giveaway, I think, is how much cheese there is. Like, Americans eat so much cheese. And cheese is good. I'm not complaining about that. But I would eat here. I'm just saying. But I would also call it American Italian. But why is, I mean, like, where are you from, gangs? Right. So then you wouldn't know. You know what I mean? Like, of course you wouldn't call it American because that's where you are. Do you know what I mean? Like, just like I wouldn't call, like, I wouldn't call Australian Thai food. I just call it Thai food. But I know it's not what they eat in Thailand because I've been to Thailand and I've eaten there. So, like, maybe in international conversation, I would call it that. Do you know what I mean? Like, in this forum, I would call Olive Garden like American Italian food. Specifically here on this stream. I wouldn't expect an American to call it that. Because you just call it Italian food. Because everything in your country is American. You know what I mean? Like, But if you're in a country that's not the US and you're trying to describe what Olive Garden is, you would have to say that it's American. Like not if I just said it was an Italian restaurant, I would expect something different to what I would get. But what would you call it, Swizz? But like Swizz, when you say, let me give you another example that's closer to your home. If I was to say, I ate a Chinese here in Australia, one, we don't have that. We don't say that. But if I was to say that, a Chinese, like if someone was to say like, oh, you had Chinese food here in Australia, that's not the same as like an English Chinese. Do you know what I mean? Because in England, a Chinese is like a completely different cuisine to what Australians would call Chinese food, and different to what Chinese people would call Chinese food. So like, if my wife said I wanted to have a Chinese, I'd be like, you want chips and like fried rice, you know? But like, Chinese food doesn't have chips in it in Australia, ever. Do you know what I mean? Like there's just I've never been to a Chinese restaurant that had chips. So I would have to call it English Chinese food to describe what I was talking about to anybody who wasn't on TikTok. You know what I mean? Or food TikTok. Because it's a specific thing, but it's certainly not Chinese food authentically. That's what I'm trying to say. Let me describe what I'm talking about here. How would I even find this? They're going to show any pictures of what I'm talking about? Nope. But this person knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's a Chinese. So it's not, it's just not like, this is a cuisine that some people eat and enjoy. But it's not Chinese food, as any Australian would know it. Like that. It's like chips and gravy and prawn crackers. No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, this is not Chinese food anywhere else in the world than England. Like, this is where you would eat this thing. Whereas like Chinese and Australian is also like, takeaway Chinese food is a thing internationally that I think is pretty similar. Like, you know, prawn fried rice with a bit of ham in it, the sweet and sour sauce, the spring rolls. That's, I think, everywhere in the world that has takeaway Chinese food has that component to it. Like in the US, I'm sure it's like that. And if you go to China and have their food there, it's very different. Like, you know, Hainan chicken is, it's not as appealing, I think, to Western palates. This might even be considered Western to people in China. I don't really know. I don't know Chinese culture very well. Oh, you guys like Hainan chicken? Okay. Same thing with like Thai. Like Thai food in Australia. An Australian pad see ew, it looks like this. It's got a lot of sugar in it. It's very sweet. It probably has carrot in it. It probably looks, it doesn't have the broccoli. Aussie pad see ew will have this plus probably carrot and maybe even like cucumber on the side. Whereas like pad see ew in Bangkok, Bangkok? Why did I say it like that? In Bangkok, will be like actual pad see ew in Bangkok looks more like this, but less greens and not sweet. Like it's different. It's just not super sweet at all. It doesn't have like brown sugar in it. So even this I would call like the Aussie version. Yeah, anyway, we're just, I got nitpicky and I've made a thing out of it. Sorry, everybody. You're all good. Like maybe if I was thinking of like American, but the thing is like, anyway, it doesn't matter. Play food guesser. Dude, this does not look good. This thing I'm doing, it's not right. Aussie beef is pretty good. No lies. But we don't really, honestly, Australian beef in Australia, we don't even notice. Like, I wouldn't even know to say. Like I know it's a delicacy overseas. Like it's considered really good. Even in Thailand, you would go to the very, very expensive supermarket and they would have Australian beef. I think in Australia, beef is just, I mean, you don't really eat steak that often. Like maybe I have steak like once every couple of weeks. And it sort of just tastes like steak. I think we give away a lot of our best to overseas markets. But also like, you know, who's cooking like chef style prepared porterhouse, like, you know, Scotch fillet or whatever. Does anybody know? This is going to be so dumb. Does anybody know the comedian Zach Zucker? I have him on TikTok. I watch him all the time. It's so hard. It's so hard to describe why I like it. His comedy is it's so hard to appreciate, but I really like it. No, Zach Zucker. Let's see if I can find him for you. He's not a big comedian.
Yeah, we know shrimp gims. Do you know snip sims? Can they hear me, Johnny? Can we turn this up? Do you guys? One more for you guys. You guys know shrimp sims? Snip sims. Yeah, we know shrimp gims. Do you know snip sims? Can they hear me, Johnny? Can we turn this up? Do you guys know snip sims? Have you guys heard of the Simpsons? Do you know these guys? Like Homer. You know that one? Ma.
You have to see his whole set.
Marjorie. You know these guys? There's a little boy, he's like 19 years old, he's Bart. You guys know Bart? You know Bart, Snip Snip? Is this on? Serge, did you fix this? Do you know Bart? Is it going yet? No! Okay, all right. Rude, rude. Prepare to die.
Doesn't matter. Nobody can make you enjoy something unless you see it yourself. You know what I mean? I can't tell you it's going to be funny and then have it be funny. It's only funny if you come across it. He's got a few good ones. Okay, that's looking better. Woof, woof, woof. So the idea here is like, wait, why did he? His gravity scale resets, I think, on exit. You guys know snip snips? You guys know the snip snips? Is this thing on? Snip, snips. Oh, it's good. I know why. I know why it's working this way. Oh. Wait, what? This is a regular air animation state, and then it's just going to go straight into animation state exit, which is to reset default body props. I feel like Tim Heidecker's got a much... I guess sort of. Maybe there's a little bit of that. It's like a level of absurdity that it's kind of hard to appreciate. You have to be in the right frame of mind for it, I think. They do in my... Not when I save, I export. Yeah, maybe it needs to just go straight into the extremity. Like, maybe it's not here, but like... here. Not that much. I just like the way he tries to go as absurd as he can without the meaning of what he's saying being like lost. Like it's like snip snips. It's like he's not even saying The Simpsons. and then he'll say The Simpsons once, you know. To like blame it on the VA, like the audio. Is this on? Can you hear me? Oh my god. The AV, I should say, not the VA. Yeah, maybe that's better. Hey, Moonwood. Thanks for the raid. Welcome. What's up? It's a sizable raid. I wish I could stay. Hello, hello. I gotta go in like a couple minutes. My stream's been good. Pretty typical, pretty average day. We had some team meetings a little bit earlier. Trying to find the angle of this thing. It's hard to even figure out what I'm trying to do with it. A MasterCard. A MasterCard. Hey, I mean... It is what it is. You see what you see. Alrighty. Just chuck this back on and see what we can get up to here. Yeah, I just don't know how I feel about it. It's just not right, man. We'll come back to it tomorrow. That's okay. For those of you who just came in the raid, hey, welcome. This is it's my stream. My name's Adam, and I'm working on this game called Insignia. It is it's an action adventure game. It's kind of like a like a souped up Super Nintendo kind of title. It's got action adventure genre vibes. You can go through towns and meet NPCs, and there's a plot, like a full story. All the things you could expect from like a Zelda style game. But yeah, there's a crafting system. You can make stuff. You can equip it to your armor and make different builds. Think Hollow Knight plus Dark Souls plus Zelda. The ability system's kind of like Kirby, kind of like steal abilities from enemies. And it's available to wishlist right now. I will get up on this roof. Anyway, you get the idea. The gameplay's a bit more action than that once you get into it. Parry abilities to steal their parry enemies to steal their abilities like that. Now we got this flame charge. Oof. Ouch. You can eat food to recover health. What's a pluck? And we're trying to design this spinny attack animation, but I'm having trouble, man. But I gotta go. Oh, I didn't like that. That's a big link. Where did the scene that I was working on go?
I've been letting my YouTube viewers vote it.
Right. That is weird. Never heard of it. I think there's something here. I just need to get the right. I just need to get the bits right. But that's gonna have to wait till tomorrow. Thank you, pals. It's been a pleasure. If you like this content, you know where the wishlist link is. Let's find somebody to raid and get out of here. Wow, that's a lot of viewers. I wonder what he makes. Let's raid Devilor. Thanks, everybody. I had a lot of fun. Hope you did too. If you like the content, subscribe to YouTube, wishlist the game, do all the things. I will be uploading that tutorial tonight on programming, so look out for it. That's it. That's the end of the stream. As always, I've been Adam. You've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Until next time, bye.